I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva. Not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love, dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness, in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system, you just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. I welcome you all. my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
I welcome you all.
So, divine feminine consciousness, mother worship. Swamiji gives so much importance to the mother worship. It is the most joyous path. If the feminine consciousness is missing, even Swamiji shares actually in most of the monasteries, the feminine consciousness is missing. So, it has become the dry traditions. That's why Swamiji himself has kept Devi in Paramashivoham's lap. And Swamiji shares how um, female body itself is bioenergy, biomemory itself is receptive, passive, and ability to feel connection beyond the logic. Now, it says that very beautifully to have the enlightenment, something having that feeling connection which is beyond logic is very important. That by nature, women have that three things. So, having the living the brahmacharya lifestyle becomes easy for the females, and even for the enlightenment becomes easy for the women, and men have to evolve to that level. So of course masculine and feminine has nothing to do with the male and female, but only when the feminine is awakened one gets enlightened, which is easier for the female by memory. And so it says how through the mother worship, if everything in Hinduism is uh, destroyed or vanished, only if the 700 verses of the Devi Mahatmya is kept, only the whole Hinduism can be revived. That is the essence of the blue, what you call the blue roadmap of the whole Hinduism itself. So, and how the mother worship heals when you are having that mother worship, the feminine consciousness in your life, that everything, it heals your from so many diseases. It heals you physically, it heals you mentally, and it the civilization itself will be a family based civilization, a living based. It not be competitive. It will not be how a male uh, how it's not be the how main aggressive society, but a family based a civilization, because female will be leading it. So with this we'll be entering into the intranization exercise for the divine feminine consciousness.
Yes. So once again, recapping on what Swamiji says, feminine is anything which is life. Anything which is life. It will be passive because it doesn't need anything from the outside. So anything that is self-sustaining is feminine, is life. Anything that needs something from the outside is always going to be masculine. Anything which you want physically or mentally and is moving, if that movement is stopped, that is all that is required. So if we just remain in the feminine consciousness, we can achieve enlightenment. Beautiful words by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let me just repeat. If we can just remain in the feminine consciousness, we can achieve enlightenment. Because anything which cannot tolerate others is always masculine, because masculine energy is agitating. Feminine is passive. It is accepting, and it doesn't require anything from the outside.
So now we will be entering into the intranization exercise. There's going to be 3 steps. The first step, look into your life. Understand? When you look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your masculine energy, means the way how you been aggressive, any quality that is masculine, being aggressive as a masculine, being um, uh, even possessing, grabbing. These are a few qualities of masculine. You can just look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed the masculine energy. So let's take a moment and enter into this step. Then we'll be moving to the next step. Now look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. Please move to the second step.
Anything which is masculine, if you just give it up, you become enlightened. Decide now to give up whatever is masculine in you. And let's take a moment, let's take a few more minutes and make this strong declaration, strong decision to give up what is masculine in you. Give up the agitation, give up the needing stuff from the outside. You are enough unto yourself. Hone the feminine energy in you. And if you just give up the masculine, you become enlightened. Let us continue.
Now, slowly, you can relax from this intranization exercise. Understanding that only when you give up your masculine, anything which is masculine in you, you become enlightened. You are enlightened when you give up your masculine. So, further, we'll have more sessions on the divine feminine consciousness, as the today whole day itself is on Ardhanarishwara, awakening the ultimate gender, awakening the divine feminine quality in you. So, stay tuned. Right now, we'll be moving on to the power today, and today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. And teleportation is one of the interesting yet mystical powers that will be manifesting today. So, we'll be teleporting physical matters without touching, without using force, without pushing it, without any pull, without any external sources. So, in this round, we'll be teleporting bhasma or sacred ash or incense as offered to the sacred Atmurti, if you have the Atmurti, and if you have the sacred ash vibhuti that you are already applying on your forehead and offering to the Atmurti of Swamiji, you can use that as well to manifest this power.
Yes, so let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of teleportation. So requesting all participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And of course, we don't have to have our eyes closed, but if you want to, you can. Just sit comfortably. Just make sure your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line. And first of all, let us gather a couple of containers. So we need 2 containers or cups or whatever you wish. It doesn't matter what they're made out of, the containers. Could be plastic, could be cups, so porcelain, it could be metal cups, metal containers, it doesn't matter. So let us just gather 2 containers. In one container, we will have vibhuti or bhasma. And if you haven't got any vibhuti, you can have perhaps kumkum, if you have kumkum with you, or vermilion. If you don't have that either, you could perhaps have some turmeric powder, some fine turmeric powder. Just make sure that it is some organic powder, something that that is safe to use, and also make sure that it is a fine powder. So requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. If you haven't got your cameras on, please switch on your cameras. We also welcome Ma Eva, that is has just recently joined us. Nithyananda,
Yes,
welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome to this day 9 of Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Level 1.
And also with person who have joined us with the name iPhone. Ma, if you can rename yourself with your original name, or if any spiritual name you have, you can rename with yourself with that name.
Yes. So once you have gathered the 2 cups for this power manifestation, so for the person that has just joined us, we are about to move into the power manifestation segment where we are manifesting the power of teleportation, which is moving objects from one place to another without interacting with those objects physically. So we're not moving them, we're not pouring them from one cup to another, we're not touching it in any way. So without any external force to it, it is just purely through the consciousness, that through the power of the third eye, that we are manifesting this power. So we require, once again, 2 cups. Doesn't matter what the cups are made of. Could be plastic, could be perhaps porcelain cups, could be metal, doesn't matter. Make sure they're both empty and make sure that they are clean so we can see the results clearly. In 1 cup, we will have the basma or vibhuti. If you don't have basma or vibhuti, so which is the sacred ash which we apply on the forehead, you can see behind us, Swamiji has the vibhuti on the basma on the forehead. If you don't have basma or vibhuti, you could have kumkum, which is what we use for the third eye, also known as vermilion. If you don't have that either, you could have turmeric powder or any other fine organic powder. So whatever powder you have, let us get that and have it in 1 cup. One of the cups, you will have a little bit of this powder. In the other cup will be empty. In the other cup, we will be transporting the powder from this first cup into this second cup. So requesting participants, if you have already got your materials with you, so your 2 cups and some fine powder, just let us know by way of giving us a thumbs up or perhaps waving a hand. So whichever way, just let us know that you are ready. Yes,
Yes.
Ma Ananda Garupini shows us the 2 cups. Thank you, Ma. So let us know that you are ready to move on to the next stage. So if you haven't already done so. All right, so once you have these in front of you, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And first of all, let us unclutch from the mind. See, the mind will tell you that it's not possible, will tell you that I can't do this, will have self-doubts. Whatever comes to the mind, any self-doubt, just drop it, just ignore it. So we unclutch by just simply becoming a witness to that thought, to that impossibility, to that judgment, to that self-doubt, whatever it might be. Just observe it. Don't get engaged in it. Don't get involved in it. Don't entangle with it. Don't think about it. Just observe it, know that it's there, and let it go back down. So we unclutch again and again from all impossibilities, unclutch from all worries, all judgments, anything that the mind throws at us, just unclutch. Again and again, unclutch, and come to a space of restful awareness. In the space of restful awareness between 2 thoughts. is where we find our connection, our feeling connection to Swamiji, our connection to the divine itself in the present moment. So in the restful awareness between two thoughts is the zero timeline. It is where we are in the present moment. We are in touch with our true self, which is the divine self. We are in oneness with Swamiji in this space of restful awareness. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness with Swamiji, the living avatar, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, who is, of course, the cosmic superconsciousness permeating throughout this entire reality of ours. In this space of unclutching, this space of restful awareness, this connection to our true self and oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva, we realize that we are Paramashiva. We realize that everything is possible. We are possible. Power manifestation is possible. Everything is possible. Now let us just move our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji's image in front of us. And through our third eye, just lightly, just like you would be gazing at a flower, at a rose, beautiful rose. Gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel this energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You feel your third eye being awakened and energized. Now let us make a strong declaration for the bhasma or the fine powder that you have in one of the cups to be teleported to the other cup. Make a strong intention. Remember, everything is possible. This is the only reality. The only reality is the bhasma, the vibhuti, teleporting from one cup to the other. This is the only reality that we will entertain. Anything else is just not real. Anything else is just not truth. We are Paramashiva. We have the potential. It is possible for teleportation. We are Paramashiva. So once you've made this strong declaration, this powerful declaration, the only thing that is reality, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this powerful connection, feeling connection to Swamiji, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and the conscious understanding, cognition that you are Paramashiva, and keeping the declaration, the strong declaration in your third eye to teleport the powder, the vibhuti from one cup to the other. Let us now start manifesting this power of teleportation. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's take a moment and have a look at the second cup, the one that started off being empty. Have a look at the second cup, and you might need to light a torch to have a look, just to make sure you can see properly whether there are any specks of the ash, of the sacred ash, of the basma, of the vibhuti that have teleported from one cup to the other. So please make sure that you pay attention, careful attention. So we've started off with clean cups. So there was nothing in the second cup to start off with. So anything that is in there now is a result of your power manifestation, a result of your teleportation from the first cup into the second cup. So requesting all participants, take a moment, be vigilant, have a look through, and let us know, were you able to teleport the Basma from the first cup to the second cup?
And even all the participants on the YouTube also, you can also start sharing if you are actually you have taken part in the power manifestation, teleporting Bhasma or even Vibhuti and one container to another container. Please let us know your how you went through this teleportation power manifestation. And this is one of the powerful and mystical powers that Swamiji has given us to manifest. And so please go ahead and let us know your experience of this power manifestation.
And also sometimes, if you don't see anything to start off with, also you can just wipe your finger on the cup itself and have a look, have a close look on your finger. Sometimes the particles, and also in terms of the different angles of the light, the light actually falls onto these particles. You might not be able to see it properly in the cup itself. So, so you can also swipe the finger and have a close look at the finger, see if anything has actually manifested, has actually gotten onto your finger as well.
Let's have a close look because many times even few particles will be there. So that might not be much visible with these two eyes. So you need to have a closer look. So you can use a torch, you can use even the magnifying glass to have a look if some tiny dot is there which you're not able to see properly. And that's how it starts. And the more and more you manifest this power, it will be clearly visible as the quantity will increase. You will be able to see more number of particle of the vibhuti or even the kumkum that you are manifesting or teleporting.
Yes, and reminding participants, it is in fact Swamiji that is manifesting through you. It is the divine that is manifesting through you. So it is important to understand it's the feeling connection. We want to hone that feeling connection, to grow that feeling connection to Swamiji and to the divine, to the cosmic super consciousness that is Paramashiva.
Yes. And actually it is when you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with deep feeling and surrender to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will see that it simply starts manifesting. Even you will know, you will be also surprised. Yes, I am able to manifest because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully says that if you manifest, if you have success, then it is his success. If you have failure, then it is his failure. So put everything onto Swamiji, onto his shoulders, and you will also feel a lot more relief, a lot more lighter, and you won't be so serious either. So this is also a very important aspect. Whenever you sit down to power manifest, don't treat it as a job. Don't treat it as something that you must do. You don't concentrate. Don't be too serious. It has to be almost as a play. So almost casual. It is casual interaction with Swamiji. So please understand this. So do not concentrate. Do not strain. Do not blame yourself. Do not start going into self-blame, and do not have any judgment of yourself, self-doubt. So again, these things are related to the mind. The mind will get in the way. The mind is related to the false self, which is the ego. So the ego has its game to play, but our true self is the divine self, is the self that we attain, that we connect to in this space between the two thoughts, in the restful awareness space.
Bhananda Guru says is still manifesting.
Yes, so yet to manifest. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So even if you're yet to manifest, I do appreciate the fact that Ma Ananda Gaurarupini says, I'm still manifesting, yet to manifest, I'm yet to manifest. So again, it is important to have that positive frame of mind as well. So we are not concentrating on the negative, we are concentrating on the putting the highlight onto the positive. I am yet to manifest, I will be manifesting, because it is possible for all of us. And also with regards to if you haven't manifested yet, also have a look inside. Is there anything that is stopping you? Have you got any thoughts that are stopping you from manifesting this power? Have you got any doubts? Hey, is this power really possible? This is a magical power that shouldn't be available to humans? It is available. Please have a look inside and identify whatever is whatever beliefs that you might have, whatever thoughts that might be stopping you from manifesting this power. We are Paramashiva. Understand this. We are Paramashiva. Everything is possible. Everything is available to us. Paramashiva is available to us. Swamiji is available to us. So have a look inside. Is there anything that is stopping you from your connection to Swamiji, to Paramashiva? Is there anything stopping you? Anything that's telling you, hey, this is not possible. Hey, I can't do this. Anything like that, we have to complete with. We have to identify and complete, because anything is possible. And this is why we have the young kids that pick it up so easily, because they haven't been conditioned by society. They haven't been told by society, hey, this is the box that you are in. You can only go from here to here. This is the problem that we have as adults. We have already been told that this is our limits. These are our boundaries. But the children don't have these boundaries. As soon as you tell them, hey, you can do this, they sit down and they do it. Straight away, they do it. Whether it's teleportation, whether it's third eye vision, any power at all, they just simply do it, because they know that it is possible. That is the only reality they are entertaining. And we have to do exactly the same thing. So we have to drop these limitations that have been imposed on us by society. Just drop the limitations and open up the possibilities.
Also, another group shares, I have yellow inside two of my nails, but I'm not sure if it was yellow before. Yes, many times, even when I was manifesting the teleportation power, I had the same. I was not sure, but actually, just after that, it started. Actually, I was manifesting the power of gold flakes. So that was in my nails. Then slowly, after a few minutes, it started to come up more on my visible on my hands. So the more particles came. Actually, that was very much due to the presence of Swamiji himself. So it's Swamiji who's manifesting through us. So yes, ma.
And of course, you'll have more opportunities during today. You'll have more opportunities to teleport. So let us go to the next segment for now, and we will come back to the teleportation in a little bit. So next we have the next segment.
Yes, so next we'll be having revelation by Swamiji on the power of intuition, and Swamiji will lead us to the feminine consciousness on the Matrubhava. So Swamiji says that life is miracle. Every incident that happens in our life can be a miracle if we are aware of it. And when the third eye is awakened, when you are in that space, intuition will be your lifestyle, Swami says. And later Swamiji will be revealing on the mother worship, and how mother worship is a unique gift from the Vedic tradition itself, and how it heals you in so many ways. So please come to the space of listening, and let's.
Intuition, wonderful subject. And one day, again and again, among successful CEOs, how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the cut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch at Charles Thomas, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down, but I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only Dr. Charles Thomas, even Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. He says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. Well, what is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing. You have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because it's unconscious, it's always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy
can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also. He has something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls. But none of us will begin. Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level. You make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of moments, to do what you want. That part is added. is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, so the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and the first, my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything, anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi. with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your question. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career and making whatever is needed for life and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way. This is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know By sitting and taking class, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep passive life. That's a description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raganuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raganuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. Alright. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I will talk today evening, we will have some Chandi. I will chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I will talk on all these things. Today I will chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Sorry for the slight gap that we had in between the sessions now, but let us now get ready as we have covered the introduction into the feminine consciousness and intuition. We're going to enter into the intranization exercise, where we are going to apply these powerful cognitions that we have received from Bhagavan on the feminine consciousness. So maybe you can just take a moment and share in the chat whatever you cognized, what were the powerful clicks, the insights that you have received about the feminine consciousness. Just one powerful cognition from this session. So many things Swamiji has shared about feminine consciousness, even about masculine consciousness. Just share whatever you remember from this session here in the chat. And we request all the participants to please also join on camera. Ma Joy Zhang, Ma Parabrahma Sarupi iPhone, and please rename yourself. Ma Tzu Weiping, Kylie Wang, Eva, and Ananda, Ma Ananda Parameshwari. You could join us on camera. And naturally, we also invite all the YouTube viewers to share your powerful cognitions as well. See, every time when we receive these jnana segments where we learn the true knowledge, the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, we should express them, we should radiate them. That is how we can enrich the others, because we might click with one powerful cognition and they will click with another, and another person will click with another powerful cognition. So if we start sharing, start enriching each other, these powerful cognitions will open up to the other people as well. So in the end, we end up with being closer to the true knowledge. In the end, in Shaivism, in the science of Paramadvaita, we are Paramashiva already. The only thing that is keeping us away for knowledge So when we accumulate pure knowledge, it is directly enlightenment. Each time we receive a powerful cognition, each time we have a click, this aha moment, sometimes we listen to satsang, and we might have already listened to it before, but all of a sudden we understand what Swamiji is expressing. We understand how we can apply it to our life and how we can benefit from it. That click happens. Whenever that happens, we should share our experience so we can carry this energy out into the world and inspire people and enrich them. We're now going to enter into one aspect of feminine consciousness. Swamiji beautifully shared. Basically, he's a Shakta. He is a mother worshipper, worshipping life, worshipping existence with a feeling connection as if this life itself is the mother. This is what brought him to the experience, the darshans of various different gods and goddesses, what opened up the doors of Kailasa for him in this lifetime. And the first deity that Swamiji carved itself was Devi, the way that she is there in the Tiruva Namalaya. So, yeah, let us enter into the Matru Bhava, the feeling connection of towards the divine in the space of the mother.
Yes, so let's now move on to the intronization exercise on incompletions with the mother. So in this exercise, we request you, the participants, to pen down all the incompletions, everything, all the patterns, all the incompletions that you have with your own mother. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. So just take a moment, gather a pen and paper, and we will start penning down all the incompletions that you have with your mother. And for each of the incompletions that you pen down, write also the incidents when these incompletions started, when these started in you. And be aware that these are generally, see, the mother is the first relationship that we have. It is a very important relationship. The mother is our first relationship. Our first way of relating to the world is through the mother. So the incompletions that we have with the mother are long-lasting, and these incidents that would have started in you would have started at a very young age. So look back as far as you can back into your early life, into your early childhood, and identify these incompletions. When these incompletions started, what was the incident that started these incompletions in you? Whatever the incompletion is, it could be something as simple as your mother telling you to come out of the rain and stop playing in the rain. You might have interpreted that as, my mother doesn't want me to have fun, or whatever it might be. In reality, she is thinking about your health. As far as she understands it, she's thinking about your health. Of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that in this particular situation, just because a child is playing in the rain doesn't mean that his health or her health will be affected. But the mother is only thinking about nurturing, about thinking from her perspective, from her limitations, from what she has been, how she has been conditioned in this society. So she's thinking, hey, if you go in the rain, you will catch a cold. Come inside, don't play in the rain. This incident, this early incident, might have started an incompletion with you. So in the same way, have a look at what incompletions you have with your mother. Look back as far as possible and identify the incidents that kicked off this incompletion, that started this incompletion in you. Now, what we are going to do is we're going to have this piece of paper that you've just gathered, and we're going to just draw a line right down the middle of the paper. So we're going to have two different columns. On one side, we will have just a label at the top saying the world. On the other side, my world. Now, what is the difference? The world is factual. It is what happened. It is just what the actual fact, bit by bit, nothing to do with any emotion or interpretations or perception. This is just a fact. Mother, so in our example earlier, mother called me inside when it was raining. On the other side, we have my world, which is my perceptions, my incompletions, my attachments, my patterns, how I perceived the situation, how I interpreted the situation. Mother doesn't want me to have fun, or whatever it might be. So on one side, we have the world, which is just the facts. On the other side, we have my world, how I perceived it, how I felt, how I interpreted the situation. So requesting everyone, please draw this line right down the middle, make the two columns, and we will sit then with, we will have a couple of further steps. But for now, let us just sit down and write down all the incompletions. So identify all the incidents, all the incompletions, and the incidents that we have, all the incompletions we have with our mother, and all the incidents that kicked off these incompletions. So let us take a moment, and then after that, identify for each of these incidents, the world and my world. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably, have a pen and paper, and let us start writing. We'll be displaying the, apologize, we'll be displaying the slide for you shortly. Yes, so let us now begin.
Yes. So now let us move on to the second step of this exercise. Sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents as if you're talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognize it. Literally invoke Swamiji. Invoke your mother in Swamiji's Atma. Now, it is important that you don't complain, you don't blame. It is supposed to come from the space of completion. Understand, there was an incident and you have experienced it in a certain way. That is the world that we have just identified. But actually, what happened is something else completely. Because all the interpretation, whatever you cognize from that incident, that is only your part. That is what caused all the incompletion in you. What caused you to have reluctance, resistance, and depending on the incident, depending on how you cognize it, all kinds of incompletions with your mother. And understand, it is not just the relationship to your physical mother, because the mother is the first representation of the feminine persona in your life. All the relationships to female bodies or the feminine energy will be impacted by the incompletions that you developed with your mother. So you want to come from the space of completion. So explain to her that you value her and you want to heal your relationship. So these things that you have identified are not to tell that she was wrong, and you don't want to apologize either for the way that you have perceived it. You just want to clean that resistance, that incompletions that you have built. You want to heal the relationship, and that is why you are completing with her. So when you invoke Swamiji, when you invoke your mother in Swamiji's Atma mode, speak from that very space, from that healing cognition. Completion only leads to more completion, only leads to more completion. Beautifully, Swamiji has shared, when someone is having an incompletion with you, by you doing completion with them, you can heal that incompletion as well. So it is always a mirror. So even if you feel your mother has incompletions with you, you can complete these with this exercise. Very powerful, very important technique. So let us all settle down. And if you have any questions, maybe you haven't finished the first step of the exercise, please let us know in the chat. Take some more time, as this is an important exercise. Take your time for the completion. But for now, let us move on to the next step, which is the completion by invoking the mother in Swamiji's Atma mode. Let's begin.
Yes. So after you've sat with Swamiji Sarvamurti, let us now move to the next step in this completion exercise, completion with the mother. Pick up the phone and call your mother and complete with her, complete with herself. If your mother is not alive, you can always take a mirror, invoke the mother in the mirror, and complete with her this way. If it's important to understand, this is a very important step, so please make sure that you do not take the easy way out and say, hey, I don't want to speak to my mother, or hey, I can't reach my mother, I'll just invoke her in the mirror. If your mother is alive, if she is in the body, please reach out, try as hard as you can and reach out. It is important to reach out and complete with the mother. As we mentioned earlier, the mother is the first relationship that you build as a human being. The first relationship, everything else that you experience in terms of relationships is based on this first experience, on this first relationship with the mother. It is why it's so important that we complete with the mother, and all the relationships will start making a lot more sense, will start being a lot more complete, a lot more fulfilling. So once again, let us pick up the phone and call your mother and complete with her, just in the same way that you completed with the mother when you invoked Swamiji Sarvamurti. So let's take a few minutes, pick up the phone, call your mother, and complete with her. Let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. So this is a very powerful completion technique to complete with your mother. As we mentioned earlier, this is the most important relationship in your life. Swamiji tells us that the relationship that you have with the mother lasts your entire life. It is the root relationship. Everything else is built on top. So that's why it is so, so important that we have the right relationship from the right context, from completion, the relationship with the mother. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. So yes, for those of you that weren't able to manifest, and not only for you, for everybody, we have once again the opportunity to manifest this power of teleportation. So let us get ready once again. Let's gather a couple of cups. So the cups that we used in the first instance, in the first round. Once again, let us get the cups and make sure they are clean. So in the previous round, we might have manifested, but it might not be very visible. Let's make sure that first of all, we clean these cups. So they're nice and clean to start off with. And we have a clean starting point. So we know that anything that we see afterwards, anything that we have in the cups, in the second cup, which we'll start with being empty, we will know that this is only because of the power manifestation and no other reason. So for that reason, let us clean, just give it a quick wipe, make sure that they are clean.
Yes, also have your phone torch ready, your phone light, to shine the cup and really check that it's fully clean. After the power manifestation, you're going to use the light to verify your power manifestation. Any specks that manifest will be visible with the phone torch. So make sure you have 2 cups, one with the powder and one completely clean. Take a few moments and set up for this power manifestation, requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to switch on your camera and join us for this power manifestation. Ma Joy Zhang, Su Wei Ping, Ma Kai Li Wang, Ma Eva, Ma Ananda Parameshwar, and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Please join us for the power manifestation.
Yes. So once you have the 2 cups in front of you, we will gather this we will have vermilion or kumkum. So kumkum is the powder that we use to put on the third eye, also known as vermilion. So we will have kumkum in one of the cups, and of course the other cup is empty. And in this round of power manifestation, we will transfer, we will teleport the kumkum from the first cup into the second cup. And once again, if you haven't got kumkum, if you don't have kumkum around, you can always use something else. So of course you can use basma once again, that we used in the first round, or you could use sandalwood powder, turmeric powder, whichever powder you have. Make sure it's a fine powder. Make sure it's a fine powder. And if you don't have those, any fine organic powder will do as well. So make sure it's a fine organic powder, preferably kumkum. If you don't have kumkum, then let us go for sandalwood powder. Let us go for turmeric powder, fine powders that we can teleport from one cup to the other. So we can teleport any amount from one cup to the other.
These powders are actually preferred because they inherently have a very high energy. So during the power manifestation, during the teleportation, actually what happens is that matter is raised to a very high frequency, converted into antimatter, and then rematerialized in the other location. So that is why first the Vibhuti and Kumkum, these very powerful powders, are materialized before any other objects, bigger objects, manifest. So if you have them available, definitely use them for this power manifestation.
All right, so once we have these in front of us, just give us, let us know that you are ready to go. You are ready to move on to the power manifestation itself. So you could give us a thumbs up or give us a wave, or perhaps even show us the cups, whatever method you wish. Let us know that you are ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, Mahananda Goda Rupini is sharing the cups with the light, giving the thumbs up. Great, Ma. Thank you so much.
All right. So once you have the cups, the two cups or containers in front of you, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely through your body. If you wish, you can close your eyes, but it's not compulsory. And let us just take a moment and unclutch from any impossibility, unclutch from any thought of doubt, judgment, whatever it might be, whatever comes to mind when we're now sitting and looking at. Yeah, sorry for that technical glitch. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us unclutch from any thoughts that we have, any thoughts that come to mind when we think about teleportation. So anything in terms of impossibility, anything in terms of it's for superhuman, for superhumans, it is a power that only certain individuals have. It is just not the truth. So the truth is that we are Paramashiva. We have this possibility. It is possible. So any thoughts of impossibility, that is just unclutch from. Any thoughts of doubt, whether you can do it or not, that is just unclutch. Any judgment you have of yourself or of the power manifestation itself, just unclutch. Any thoughts in terms of patterns or incompletions that you have with the divine, whether it is Swamiji, whether it is Paramashiva himself, any thoughts that you have in terms of previous cognitions about what is possible, what is not possible, any rules, anything, any conditioning by society about power manifestations, whether power manifestations are natural or not, just drop them. Drop them at Swamiji's feet. Just unclutch from all of these and have a clear mind. Unclutch again and again so we can reach this gap between two thoughts, this restful awareness where our true self resides. Again and again, unclutch. Let us move our awareness to the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center, our inner space, and let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So imagine your favorite murti or your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. And just feel that connection to Swamiji. Feel that connection to Swamiji. Kindle that connection, feeling connection to Swamiji, to the divine, through Swamiji to Paramashiva. It is our true self that is in oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. We are Swamiji. We are one. We are in oneness. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness. This space where everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. Everything is at our fingertips. Everything is at our control, at our command. We are Paramashiva. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you, and through your third eye, gently look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel the connection, the energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Feel your third eye being awakened and energized by Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the kumkum, the vermilion, to teleport from the first cup into the second cup. Strong declaration, powerful declaration that is the only reality that we will entertain. The only truth is the vermilion, the kumkum, teleporting from one cup to the other. This is our intention, our strong intention, and it is the only reality, the only truth. Teleportation of the kumkum from one cup to the other. Once again, any doubts, any incompletions, any impossibilities, just unclutch. It is simply not reality. All these incompletions, just not reality. It is not you. You are Paramashiva. Anything and everything is possible. It is at your fingertips. Teleportation is possible. It is a reality. It is your reality. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, from this understanding that you are Paramashiva and everything is possible, let us start manifesting this power of
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and let us check in the second cup, the cup that was empty to start off with. Let us check. Be vigilant. You can even shine a torch, as we mentioned earlier. You can shine a torch. You can even wipe your finger across and have a closer look at your finger again with the torch, and identify any amount, even the smallest amount of kumkum that might have teleported into the second cup is a successful power manifestation. So requesting all participants, if you've taken part, and we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know how you went as well. So you can let us know whether you successfully manifested, or even if you haven't manifested, is to let us know that you are yet to manifest. And of course, this is an important difference of having the way you tell whether you've manifested or not. So saying not manifested or saying yes to manifest. So there's a positive spin on the manifestation itself. When you say yet to manifest, you create that expectation that yes, I will manifest. When you say I haven't manifested, you're empowering the have not bit, the part that is the negative. So let us also change this way, the way we tell, even if we haven't yet manifested the power.
Yes, and that's actually all about us just making ourselves available as a medium for Swamiji to manifest the power. So when we say I haven't manifested, we put so much emphasis on our own ability to manifest the power, which is it is not. It is not us who do some effort, and because of our tapas and meditation, we build ourselves to manifest the power. No, it's just us making ourselves available authentically for Swamiji to manifest. Just us being in front of Swamiji as we are. Then he will simply manifest the words how he is with all the powers. And we will have the experience of oneness with Swamiji. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing, still manifesting. Great. Even if you have a moment in between, you can just continue to chant the Mahavakya and have the will persistence. There was one participant who was attending the Inner Awakening program, and specifically during the power of materialization, they had a 21-minute power manifestation session. And at the end of the session, she was yet to manifest. But she was so shaken that the power did not yet manifest for her. She felt so frustrated that even after 21 minutes, it did not manifest. So instead of going for food, she sat and kept sitting, chanting the Mahavakya, kept manifesting the power. She sat for, I think it was 7 hours, and gemstones started materializing through her body. So it is all about that intensity. It doesn't mean that we have to sit for 7 hours to manifest the power. But like enlightenment itself, when Swamiji shares, we need to be ready for the eternal journey. Life is the eternal journey. If we see that infinity is in front of us and we see, oh, so much work is there, so much that we have to do. No, that is the beauty of life. Even once this body goes, we still exist, and still we'll be enriching, we'll be causing enlightenment to happen. So it's a beautiful journey. So from the space of eternity, we can simply sit. There is no strain, there is no lethargy. Power manifestation is a beautiful opportunity to raise ourselves, because that is the time when all the patterns, self-doubt, self-hatred, am I even worthy? Did I do enough spiritual exercises? Did I cleanse my body enough? Maybe it is because of what I ate yesterday that now I'm feeling tired and power is not manifesting. All these ideas come up. So many superstitious ideas we carry, and we justify that, okay, no, that's why I'm not manifesting the power. But if we decide to unclutch and simply let Swamiji do what he does best, and that is bringing us towards the enlightened experience, just sit, making ourselves available, and enjoy the journey, then the powers start manifesting. When we take this playfully and we really nourish our feeling connection to Swamiji, that is the best space to hold during the power manifestation. You can also pick up any of the powerful cognitions that already clicked with you, where you already cognized, yes, this is how it will express through me. Sometimes we just know that something is ultimate, something is the ultimate truth. If we cherish that powerful cognition inside, that space in which we reside, that is already enlightenment. So from that space, we can simply manifest the power. So maybe next round, you can just take your Living Enlightenment book, just open any page, find a powerful cognition that you resonate with, that you click with, and just cherish that powerful cognition inside during the power manifestation. We want to definitely thank all the participants who joined us for the power manifestation. And we also want to welcome Ma Ibet Chow for joining.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. And with this, we're going to now move on to the next segment, which is going to be another Jnana segment. We're going to practice the presence of God. Such a beautiful exercise. Swamiji says nothing else is required. If we just sincerely practice Paramashiva's presence wherever we go, we cognize that Paramashiva is always listening. He's always present, always ready to manifest through us for ourselves and everyone. And he's already manifesting. So when we can cognize that he's always there, always listening, always ready, always manifesting, everything becomes Leela. Leela means the divine play. Every incident that you encounter is just a beautiful drama that you experience for you to experience the ultimate enlightenment. So nothing is a beatdown. Everything is just a Leela. It's a beautiful play that Paramashiva is composing. So let us receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji as he is sharing about this very powerful technique, which is simply practicing the presence of God.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more Swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kulaguru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kulaguru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kulaguru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa, small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of these words, they are radiating enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat. The Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But at that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chale, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth UG Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. The time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditations, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't, tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I'm going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas. Anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is a defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve. Give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nithyanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as embodiment of me. That is Ishta Nishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta Nishta. All the three boils down to same space. Space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta Nishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not. He is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy. You are feeling the completion. But now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion. Then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you. And I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past Janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next Janma away. Then again after 2 Janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa? Can add more to my inner space and growth. First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action. Became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke, those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yahas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamban, all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay, Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. With this, let us now all settle down as we are going to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on practicing the presence of God. Swamiji has covered the various different religious sentiments and their significance, how important it is to uphold the traditional practices like homas. Yes. So let us now enter into the actual exercise.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully said, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. Because that day you will feel that Swamiji is angry with you. He beautifully tells us, if you feel that I am angry with you, all you need to do is completion. Completion with you and completion with others. Because I am not angry with you. Because I am complete with me and with others. So all the incompletion is on your side. So understand, if you feel like Swamiji is angry with you, if you feel that Swamiji, for some reason, angry, unhappy, it is always because you have some incompletions. Incompletions both with yourself, incompletions with others. So let us contemplate on this very understanding. So understand that Swamiji is in complete completion. The space of complete completion is not incomplete with anyone, is not incomplete with anything. He is in complete completion with the entire cosmos. So with this understanding, let us start writing down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and with others.
So let's take a few moments. Make sure you have a piece of paper with you and a pen, and write down the powerful cognitions, the declarations, how you are going to live powerfully. See, in many situations, this is just an example. In many situations, we feel the outside circumstances are what is restricting us, but it is actually the incompletion, the incomplete perception of reality as manifestation of Paramashiva. Swamiji will not even be touched by the external happenings. Ashutosha, easily pleased. So, yes, let us enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And for now, let us start writing all the powerful cognitions.
Yes, and you can relax now. So once again, we have written down 25 powerful cognitions, and we have made a strong decision to live by those completions, to live by those powerful cognitions. And if you wish, you can let us know some of the powerful cognitions that you received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji, over the course of this program. Requesting all participants, we have a number of participants that do have their camera switched off. So if you are with us, if you're there, please requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Joy Zhang. We have a participant that is labeled as iPhone, requesting if you could please, first of all, rename to your actual name and also switch on your camera, be available in the camera frame itself. And the same goes for Ma Shuwei Ping, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Eva, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, and Ma Yvette Chow. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. We are about to move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment.
Yes, we're going to move into the next one of teleportation. So get ready, settle down. Requesting everyone to join us for the power manifestation. Only if you sit with the will persistence, you're going to experience the breakthrough. It is not like training where you gradually build your ability to manifest. No, it is ferocious declaration of a breakthrough that will make it happen. So in this round, we're going to manifest yet another group of materials. These are the various different puja materials like akshata, which is raw rice mixed with turmeric powder, flowers, tulasi leaf, bilva leaf, which we generally offer to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Have your cups ready. Have your, if you have the items available, place whichever of the substances you are going to manifest the power with in one cup or one plate, whatever you have available. Okay, great. Thank you, Ma. And let's get ready.
Yes. So yes, thank you very much, Ma Yvette Chow. You can still take part in the power manifestation as well, Ma. So while the power manifestation is happening, you can definitely take part before and after. Of course, you can continue with your task, Ma. So let us now sit comfortably with our heads, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish. So if you have already the materials in front of you, in the two cups, in one cup. So once again, we have the two cups, the two containers. In one, we will have these materials that we've just mentioned. So whether it's akshata or flowers, anything that we offer to Swamiji as part of the puja. And in the other cup is empty. So please make sure that just give it a quick wipe, a quick clean, perhaps with some sort of a cloth, or even with your finger. Make sure that it is completely clean. So we have a clean cup to start off with. So that way later on, when we have a look for the power manifestation, for the teleportation, we can see any details. If there is something in there, we will definitely know that it is part of our power manifestation. So once again, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and just relax. So just follow me and breathe in and breathe out. And again, breathe in and breathe out. So that should bring us to a little bit more of a restful relaxation mode. Now let us just bring our awareness to the mind and unclutch with everything that the mind throws at you. So what we do is we observe, we just become a witness, an observer of the mind. So we don't get involved in anything the mind throws at us. No thoughts, no impossibilities, no frustrations, absolutely no worries, no complaints, no distractions, no disturbances. Anything that comes up, just unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. Just like a mantra, just recite it in your head if you need to. Unclutch, unclutch. Every time a thought comes up, just say to yourself, unclutch. And make sure you do unclutch. Just the way the thoughts come up, just let them be there. They will come up, they will go back down. See, that's the mind's job, is to give all these thoughts, to create all these thoughts. All we do is we just unclutch, we remain a witness, just observe the thoughts. Don't get involved, don't play with it, just let it go back down. Again and again, again. Let us get into a state of perpetual completion, perpetual unclutching, again and again. Soon we will find that the gap between two thoughts becomes wider and wider, slowly, because the thoughts will no longer be connected. This is how we unclutch. They will no longer be connected one to the other. So we unclutch, and the gap between the two thoughts becomes larger and larger. And of course, it is in this space of awareness, of restful awareness, that we find our true self. We connect to our true self. We are in oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with the divine, Paramashiva. So continue to unclutch again and again. Nothing is impossible. We are in oneness with Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. We are from Paramashiva. We are of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Now let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below your heart center, just below the middle of your chest. It's also known as your inner space, and just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one that you feel most connected to. You have that feeling connection to Swamiji, to that particular image. Your favorite image, your favorite murti of Swamiji. Just take a moment and kindle that feeling connection. Just feel it get stronger. Feel the connection get stronger. And as you do so, you feel that love and compassion that's radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, from your Ananda Gandha. And just feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Have that powerful cognition that you are in oneness with Swamiji. We are all one. We are Paramashiva. And Swamiji is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, who has come down to guide us from darkness into the light, to give us a super conscious breakthrough, to help us manifest these powers of Paramashiva. Now let us just move our gaze to the third eye, in between the eyebrows, just in there, also known as the Anya chakra. And now through the third eye, through our third eye, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you and just lightly gaze into Swamiji's third eye through your third eye, your Anya chakra. As you do so, you will find that there's an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from his Anya chakra into your Anya chakra, into your third eye. So just take a moment and feel this connection. Feel this energy in your third eye. Your third eye is now awakened and activated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong intention for everything that's in the right cup to teleport into the left cup. So all the akshata, all the flowers, all the food, naivedyam that you have offered or are offering for the Master, make a strong intention, strong declaration, give it the order to teleport from one to the other, from one container to the other, from one cup to the other. Strong intention, strong declaration. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else can ever be reality except your intention. Your intention as Paramashiva. These are the powers of Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. You have these powers. From any doubt, unclutched from any doubt, from any thoughts of impossibility, again and again. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to kindle this feeling connection with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, from the powerful declaration, intention for the teleportation to take place. Let us now start this power manifestation. Let us start it now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and have a look at the two containers. So we had one container on the right in which we had perhaps akshata, so the rice with the turmeric, or perhaps flowers or Nithyananda offerings to Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the right-hand side, we had a container or a cup that was empty. So now let us have a look in the second cup, in the cup that was originally empty, and let us have a look for any manifestation, any teleportation into this second cup. So
Yes.
requesting participants, take a moment now and have a look.
Take your phone torch, your phone light, and shine into the cup. See any specks, any manifestation, any teleportation, any particles that have been transported from one vessel to the other. Take a few moments. And make sure to share your results here in the chat as well. Also, for the YouTube viewers, you can share your power manifestation results.
So requesting everyone, if you did take part in this power manifestation, please share with us. So Marcia Wu, we can just see you on the corner of the screen. If you're there, if you did take part, let us know how you went. Even if you didn't manifest, that is perfectly fine, Ma. It is important to participate, though. It is important. So in order for you to be able to manifest more and more, you have to participate more and more. So the more you participate, the more you practice the manifestation, the more you build this feeling connection to Swamiji, feeling connection to the divine. And through this feeling connection, through this connection to Swamiji and to the divine, to Paramashiva himself, you open the floodgates to allow Swamiji to manifest through you, allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. So yes, Ma Siawu says yet to manifest. So Ma, let us also change the way we tell whether we have manifested or not. Let us say we are yet to manifest, Ma, because this is something that is available to all of us. These are the power of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, and it is available to every one of us because we are Paramashiva. In fact, there is nothing else but Paramashiva. So look at it in ways, just like you have a palm, you have the palm. This entire arm itself is Paramashiva, and we are the individual fingers. And we think we are separate. We think we are individuals that have an individual existence. We don't realize that we are in fact part of the palm, part of the entire arm. It is in the same way with these powers. These are the powers of Paramashiva. All there is Paramashiva everywhere, everything, energy and consciousness. So we are Paramashiva. We just haven't realized it yet. We haven't fully cognized it yet that we are Paramashiva. But because we are Paramashiva, whether we know it or not, understand it or not, these powers are available to us. So we can manifest these powers. So even if we haven't manifested, we are yet to manifest because we will manifest. There is no other truth. There is no other possibility. We will manifest. So let us, requesting everyone, please make sure you change the way you report, even if at this point in time you are not yet manifesting. Let's have a look at it in that way. Not yet manifested. Or yet to manifest, we are. All right. So also requesting, once again, all participants that have the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and take part in this program itself. Be available in the camera. Be available for the program itself. So for whatever your reasons for taking part in this program itself, the best way to get the results that you intend is to participate, to take part in this program, participate and interact with us, interact with the other participants, interact with Paramashiva, interact with Swamiji in these power manifestations. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is intensity. So the next segment is a jnana segment. So revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We don't have a video for this one, but we will talk you through it. So intensity and everything about intensity.
Yes. So let us learn about intensity, how Swamiji directly shared it. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the intensity. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. Being is intensity. What is being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what Swamiji calls being. If you are partial in your experience or expression, be very clear you are being hypocritical.
Yes, just like water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees, it is still only water. The transformation into steam has not yet happened. In the same way, if you are not integrated in the seeking, all your energies are not integrated, the total transformation simply cannot happen. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or the action. It can be as complex as running $1 billion company, or it could be as simple as just cleaning the floor. It is not what you do that is important, but how you do, that is the important bit. If you can do what you're doing with totality, with intensity, that you are completely lost in the action, then you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air goes into the flute and comes out as music because you become a channel for the very energy of existence to flow through you. So be total and be intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever the target may be.
And interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receive him. Till then, it is just an interest. So be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, one only needs one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are not living. You are just waiting for death.
Yes, the Tamil classic Periya Puranam describes the stories of the Nayanmars, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of the devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garlands for the Lord. An example is Gananatha Nayanar, a devotee of the Lord who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making garlands for the Lord, and sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, keeping the lamps in the temple burning. Just these simple things, this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name, Ganatha, meaning the chief of the Ganas, attendants of the Lord Shiva. Intense, innocent, inner space. That's what it's all about. When you live the master's body language, when you live enlightenment, whenever any thought came, so Swamiji tells us very beautifully, whenever any thought came into his inner space, whether it was related to clothes or food or anything, first thing he would think, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire. So then forget about it. It's this intensity that is the ultimate technique. So be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work. Just be completely into that, in that moment. Intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense, while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up, a strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. It is the only gap between you and enlightenment, intensity. Let me repeat that once again. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. How much do you want it?
Yes, we're going to get ready for a very powerful Kriya, a very powerful technique that we can practice to bring more and more intensity. So let us all settle down. For this kriya, you will need to remove the spectacles if you are wearing eyeglasses, since we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, where we are going to lock all our senses and bring immense intensity that you can directly experience. So requesting all the participants to settle down and return back on camera for this kriya that we are going to perform. If you suffer from any heart condition or like high blood pressure, we request the participants to take it slow, and let's get ready. Yes, actually, we're going to continue with the next segment. We're going to have the intensity kriya directly after the darshan, after the power manifestation, since the darshan preparations have already started, and we're going to hand over to the females team. So make sure to stay tuned after the darshan. Actually, enjoy today's Ardhanarishwara, Bhava darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and all the Paramashivoham preparations, the Jayanti celebrations. Is Jayanti season. We have Jayanti, Brahmotsavam, Swamiji's birthday celebrations. So tomorrow, everything is going to unfold. So if you have not yet signed up for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, make sure to do so. You still have a little bit of time, but all the different sevas are going to happen tomorrow. So make sure to pick any, whichever you like. If you want to manifest the Pada Puja, you are always free to do so. It's also going to happen the Uttamottama Seva, and there's also going to be a unique seva where you can offer 108 different types of clothes to Swamiji. And the uniqueness of this seva is that you are going to actually receive one of these clothes yourself that you can use for your deity at home. So it's not going to be a huge piece of clothing. It's going to be a small cloth that you can actually use for your Swamiji, for your daily puja, so that you'll have a beautiful souvenir. Jayanti season, be ready. Swamiji is surely going to shop in colorful clothing as well. So yes, let's get ready for the darshan preparations. And make sure to stay tuned after the darshan for power manifestation and continued acharya sessions. Nithyananda.
One has three demons, like in the Asura clan, they are born. And one of those three births is Hiranyakashipu and Hiranyaksha. So Hiranyaksha is actually killed earlier, like he is slayed earlier by Bhagavan Vishnu in Bhagavan Vishnu's form as Varaha, as the boar. And that is a different story as well. That's also another beautiful Leela of Bhagavan Vishnu. And Hiranyakashipu, his son was Prahalada. As the curse was told, they will not remember Bhagavan Vishnu and they will be like enemies. They will dislike Vishnu. So, and so Hiranyakashipu was like, everyone has to worship me. And he does tapas. For many years, he goes and he does tapas to Lord Brahma. And he's boon. He will not be killed by any animal or human, in the day or in the night, in the sky or on the ground, outside or inside, by a weapon or by hand. Like this, he gets a bone, a very elaborate bone that he cannot be killed by this and that. So he now thinks he's like all powerful, nobody can kill him. He goes and he starts creating ruckus everywhere. Like everyone should worship him, not Vishnu. During the time when Hiranyakashipu was doing tapas, his wife, Hiranyakashipu's wife, was pregnant with their son. And during this time, because the devas, they didn't want another demon like Hiranyakashipu to come. So they decided, okay, when the child is in the womb itself, let us do something. And Indra comes and is taking Hiranyakashipu's wife to Svargaloka. That time Devarshi Narada comes. He tells Indra, no, it's okay, we can, let's, the child, it's unborn child, we can educate. And so Devarshi Narada takes Hiranyakashipu's wife, and of course, Prahalada is growing inside her womb. He takes them both. Narada continues to tell the stories of Narayana and the name of Narayana. And Prahalada inside his mother's womb is listening to all of this. And after the tapas, so this continues for a few months. And after Hiranyakashipu does the tapas and he comes back, he takes his wife and he goes and Prahalada is born. Now Prahalada all these months is listening to the glory of Narayana. And he becomes a very staunch, devoted child. Like he is very devoted to Narayana, continuously chants Narayana's name. And he is growing up also. He becomes 3, 5. He is growing up. As he's growing up, the way he's telling Narayana, Narayana, he's chanting the name and he's telling Narayana stories. He continues. This angers Hiranyakashipu. Even when he goes to Gurukul, he tells all the kids also to chant Narayana's name. This angers Hiranyakashipu. He's like, how can you chant Narayana's name? I am only God. And he tries punishing Prahalada in many ways. He tries sending a snake to bite Prahalada, but with as Prahalada is chanting Mahavishnu's name, the snake doesn't do anything to him. And then he tries sending wild elephants. Instead, once the wild elephants reach Prahalada, they bow down to him. Hiranyakashipu tries feeding tries feeding poison. But the moment he drinks it, it becomes nectar. So there's so many different tactics Hiranyakashipu does to try to kill Prahalada, because after trying to explain Prahalada with patience, with scolding, with everything, Prahalada still continues to chant Narayana's name. And so eventually Hiranyakashipu just decides to kill Prahalada. He even tells his soldiers, his people, to throw Prahalada off the cliff. And they throw him. But he lands on a soft bed of flowers. He doesn't get hurt. So now, finally, he does, he tells his sister, Holika. Holika has a boon that she has a veil, that if she wears that, she will not be burned by fire. So wearing that veil, Hiranyakashipu tells her to take Prahalada into the fire. So she goes, Prahalada is seated on her lap. She's wearing the veil. Prahalada doesn't have anything. He's just chanting the name of Narayana. And the fire. But as he's chanting Narayana's name, the veil comes on Prahalada. Holika gets burned. Prahalada is saved. Nothing happens to Prahlada. He doesn't get harmed. Now Hiranyakashipu is so angry. He's like, how can this be? Where is, you're continuously saying Narayana is everywhere. Where is Narayana? Is he in this stone? Is he in this air? Where is he? If he is there, show me where is Narayana. That time, Prahalada lifts his finger and he's showing where Narayana, he's like going to show where, the moment Prahalada says that Narayana is here and he is lifting his finger, that time Narayana is like, he gets up from Vaikuntha to rush to Prahalada. And in Vaikuntha, Lakshmi is asking Narayana, where are you going? Suddenly, why do you get up? Narayana is like, by the time Prahalada's finger stops, I need to go and be there wherever he points his finger. Because the space with which he made his declaration that I am there, I need to be there. So by the time his finger stops to point where I am, I need to be there, I need to rush, I will explain as I'm going. And he leaves Vaikuntha. And by the time Prahalada points at the pillar and tells that, like, Narayana is there, Narayana manifests there, and Hiranyakashipu, he comes, he breaks the pillar, and from that pillar, Narasimha, Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Vishnu manifests. And after this, the entire, like, Narasimha manifests in the form of a half man, half animal. So it does not contradict the boon that Lord Brahma blessed Hiranyakashipu with. And he kills Hiranyakashipu in the door frame, which is not inside or outside, and at dawn, which is not day or night, and with the nails of lion, which is not a weapon or which is not the hand, he slays Hiranyakashipu, liberates him. And this, just how the story continues of how after that he blesses Prahlada. And just if you look at this story, right, Bhagavan Vishnu comes rushing to Prahalada just with the power of his declaration that yes, Bhagavan Vishnu is here. Vishnu, my Narayana is here. Just like that. For each and every one of us, Swamiji is manifesting. When you just make the declaration, this is what I want to manifest, Swamiji will come rushing to you. Just have the declaration. Put your intention and make an authentic declaration. This is what I want to manifest. Swamiji will come rushing to you to manifest your reality. So, Ma Iqbal, Ma Kylie Wong, Jeremiah Yama, Irene, Ma Sherman, each and every one of you, reality you want to manifest. Put your intention, make a declaration. Swamiji will take care of the rest. He will come rushing to attend to you to manifest that reality for you. And understand, on the auspicious day, understand, we are just like less than 24 hours to like the exact time when Swamiji appeared, Swamiji advent on the planet Earth. And so for those participants, if you want to share your love and gratitude to Swamiji for him manifesting, for Swamiji manifesting in your life, and if you want to say, Swamiji, thank you so much for manifesting whatever in my life, you can go ahead and offer the various different sevas which is being offered. Like we having the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Understand? The I would say offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja on this auspicious day will, like, it's just too amazing. Like exactly the time when Swamiji is born. When Swamiji appeared on planet Earth, understand, Swamiji says, he happened on planet Earth out of his love and compassion for each and every one of us. So for those participants who are interested in offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja and want to offer various different sevas on to Swamiji, please head to events.kailasa.org/payment. And please head to this link which has been projected for all the participants, and you can choose which Sevas you want to offer to Swamiji on the auspicious Avatar Dinotsava? It's just like less than 12 hours, I would say. Less than 24 hours. The time is ticking actually for that auspicious moment to come where understand not just this alone, astrologically, cosmologically, this the advent of Swamiji is also when understand Swamiji said when Swamiji was as Swamiji said, right, when he appeared on planet Earth, Swamiji said how he actually appeared. It was on the year 1978, and Swamiji came to planet Earth as a meteor. As a meteor, he came to planet. When he's come from space, there was a light in southern India, what is known now in southern India. There was light over there. And Swamiji entered into light. And Swamiji knew when Swamiji entered it, like he knew he entered Arunachala. The first I in Swamiji. Sorry for that. The first I in Swamiji. Sorry for the technical glitch. So now, that first I in Swamiji, right, was like, Swamiji realized he was in Arunachala and he was taking his brew. And this whole thing actually was as records as great scientists actually, astronomers see that on this day, the supernova named Akila was in its peak. So the scientists record this day as 1978, where the quadrant meteor. You can actually see tomorrow on the auspicious day. The quadrant meteor will be hitting like you can see from planet Earth. And like so many auspicious things is going to be happening tomorrow. So those are the participants and all the viewers, if you're interested in offering any of the sevas, we have the Pratiksha Parapuja where you can offer the offering your gratitude to Swamiji. So if you're interested in offering the Pratiksha Parapuja, please head to events.kailasa.org/payments. The link is being projected for all the participants below. And request all of you to please head to this link and you will be guided on which of the sevas you want to offer to Swamiji on this auspicious day of the 48th Avatar Dinotsava, the 48th anniversary of Swamiji's Advent. Oh my God. Swamiji will say one thing that when Swamiji was in his teenagers, right? And this thing when Swamiji happened to planet Earth from his consciousness. Understand it was a conscious birth when Swamiji happened to planet Earth. Swamiji says when he was in his teens, when he was in his teenager, he built a place for Kailasa, for Hindus. When Swamiji was in his 20s, he built a street to Hinduism. When Swamiji was in his 30s, Swamiji built a place for Hinduism. Now, when Swamiji in his 40s, Swamiji built a country, a nation for Hinduism, that is Kailasa. Understand? The only Hindu nation survived, being revived once again is Kailasa. And understand, as Swamiji says, all the best sciences of Hinduism, in every field, whether in the field of astrology, astronomy, Ayurveda, or in any biology, chemistry, physics, botany, agriculture, economy, in any field you take, the best juice of Hinduism you can experience in Kailasa. Then understand? So, of course, all of us are going to be celebrate tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's the time where exactly on the Chitra Nakshatram, the time, exactly on Chitra Nakshatram time, Swamiji will be increasing all of us on tomorrow as Swamiji was born. Swamiji happened on planet Earth on the Chitra when the moon was in Chitra Nakshatram, the constellation of Chitra Nakshatra, and Kanya Rasi, the zodiac sign of Virgo. So Chitra Nakshatra, Kanya Rasi. This is the exact time Swamiji happened on planet Earth. So those are participants. Actually, this is a rare happening, and this. If you want to experience, if you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji for what he did, for whatever Swamiji has done in your life, we have so many different sevas rituals which you can offer. First is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, offering to Swamiji's divine lotus feet. Understand? One thing I would say, like, the greatest thing, if you want to be freed, understand Swamiji says, Guru Gita, actually the Guru Gita, Paramashivoham very beautifully says, if you want to be relieved the ocean of samsara, meaning if you want to relieve yourself from all the mysteries and everything, just by doing the Pada Puja, doing the puja to hold for the divine lotus feet of the Master, of Guru. Understand? Just by drinking the water, sorry for that, just by drinking water which is used to wash the divine lotus feet of the Guru and sprinkling that in your head. It is equal to you taking bath in 7 holy rivers. And when you're offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, understand, when you're worshipping the feet of the Master, it is considered you are worshipping the Master itself. When you're worshipping the Guru Paduka, the Guru Pada of Swamiji of Guru, it is equal to you're worshipping Guru itself. So understand, if you want to experience that blessings, the gratitude, if you want to offer your heartfelt gratitude to Swamiji, I request all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us from various different social media platforms, please head to events.kailasa.org/payments and you can choose which of the savers you want to offer to Swamiji out of your gratitude. Understand, each of the savers being each of the savers over here. It is for how you offer your gratitude songs. I see some of the participants have asked, I want to offer Pada Puja, where can I do the payment? I think it was Jeremy Maxfield. I think you were the one who asked for this. Jeremy, if you want to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja on tomorrow, do you want to offer tomorrow? Yeah? Tomorrow is actually a most auspicious day. Tomorrow is the best day actually. Yes, you can head to events.kailasa/payment and you can you can sign up for the Pada Puja. And we have so many other sevas happening where every day during the darshan we see Swamiji coming in so many forms, like wearing the different alankarams, different jewels, clothes. All of you have the opportunity to even do the Rajashlingara Seva, where you can offer this Seva and offer the different, you can express your gratitude by offering the different Shringaras in this Seva, the different adornments that Swamiji does will be offered to Swamiji. In answer, Shringara. Shringara Sanskrit means actually one of the most beautiful seva. Shringara means like dressing up, adorning. This is actually a very beautiful seva where you get to offer for Swamiji's own dress of the Raja Shringara seva. And through this offering, we can express the gratitude to Swamiji, who is the remover of delusion, Maya, who bestows true enlightenment and reveals us to our higher self. And the cost for this beautiful seva is $1,501 US. And the next seva we have for all the participants is the 108 Vastra Seva. This is actually a very grand offering where you get to offer 108 royal robes to Swamiji. As I understand, Swamiji is the king of the 21 ancient kingdoms of Hinduism, not just that, who is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So, offer the royal robes to Swamiji on this auspicious day so that he can remove the delusion from you. Please go ahead. And if you're interested in offering the seva, the 108 Vastra seva, actually 108 royal robes will be offered to Swamiji. And through the seva, any delusion you're experiencing in your life, you will be cleared. It will be removed from you. Swamiji will remove the delusion from you. So, and this seva is about 1008 US dollars. And the next seva we have for all the participants, which is the most how to say, deep and spiritual according to me is the Pratiksha Pada Puja. We're getting to offer your gratitude at Swami's divine lotus feet for worshipping the living manifestation of Paramashiva in every aspect through the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering of divine lotus feet to Swamiji, to our beloved Swamiji. And the cost for this is 1,008 US dollars. So the Pratiksha Pada Puja is for 1,008 US dollars. And the next seva is the SPH coronation sevas. All the sevas related to the coronation of Swamiji. Swamiji, as many of us may be aware, Swamiji is the head of 21 ancient Hindu kingdoms. Ancient, indigenous, traditional Hindu kingdoms. Swamiji is the pontiff, the head, the king of these enlightened ecosystems, these kingdoms, and the sevas done to Swamiji for his coronation are also being offered on this auspicious day of Jayanti, on the 40th Avatar Dinotsava. And this is for 1,008 US dollars. And the next seva we have for all the participants is the Vaijanti Malai Seva, where this is the offering of the victory mala. As Swamiji said, right? In those days, when the kingdom was under, when the kingdom was in war, right? At the time, the king did not wear garlands. And only when he is victorious from the war, he wears the mala, the garland as the victory mala, as Swamiji victoriously came in from all persecution, right? So this is actually a very beautiful offering where you can offer the Vaijanti Mala Seva, the victory mala being offered to Swamiji, offering just any mala, but victory mala to Swamiji. Understand? This is not just any normal mala and everything. No. But this is the offering of the victory mala to Swamiji himself. So, and this seva is 1,008 US dollars. And the next seva we have is the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, which is chanting the name of Swamiji. Understand? Very beautifully in the Narada Bhakti Sutras. Narada says, one of the ways you can experience devotion is constantly remembering the name by doing the Nama Japa. Constantly chanting the name of divine, you can experience the ultimate devotion with the divine. So understand, continuously, this is actually a very beautiful offering where you can offer the chanting or the names of Swamiji brings intense healing in all dimensions of life. Whether you want to manifest health, wealth, or relationship, any dimensions of your life you want to manifest, you can offer the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, where chanting the names of the Swamiji, chanting in the divine name of Swamiji, any healing, anything you want to manifest in your life, just by this offering, you will be healed and liberated. And this seva is for 1,008 US dollars. And we have actually many more sevas, actually, this is just few. We have the offering of the Tulabharam seva. And the Tulavaram is a very beautiful offering where you offer your gratitude to Swamiji, and that is actually made with Swamiji's own way. Actually, there is a very beautiful happening during Krishna's time when Krishna sat on one side of the Tulavaram and on the other side, items were being kept to match Krishna's way. And the story goes how Satyabhama, one of Krishna's wife, she was one of the, like her family, her background, she had the most wealth. And one day Narada comes and tells Krishna to come with him. And Satyabhama, she's like, no, how can you take Krishna and good? Nithyanandam to all the participants. We sincerely apologize for the technical English. So, as I was sharing, the Tulabharam, it is a very beautiful ritual. Actually, it is done in all different times. It's done for babies, for children when they are born. It is one of the rituals that is done. And it is even done for kings when they are being coronated. There is a beautiful story in the Tulabharam during Bhagavan Krishna's time. One of his wives, Devi Satyabhama, she tells Narada, when Narada comes to Dwarka to take Krishna, she tells Narada, no, please let Krishna be here. So Narada says, okay, if you give me something that is equal to the weight of Krishna, then Krishna will be here. If not, he has to come with me. So Satyabhama is like, of course I can give you, like, I can give all the wealth that is equal to Krishna's weight. That much wealth is there. So what do? She arranges the Tulabharam, the weighing scale. She requests Krishna to sit. And on the other side, she starts putting the jewelry. Jewels, gold, some amount is put, which actually, if normally measured, it comes up to the weight that Krishna is. But Krishna did not lift up. Krishna, the scale was still imbalanced. And like it did not get balanced. So they add more weight. They add, try, Satyabhama tells, okay, get more jewels, more gold. They keep adding. Finally, and end, all the wealth that Satyabhama has is added onto the weighing scale. Still, Krishna does not move. The weight is not balanced. Krishna is still on the ground with the weight. The weighing scale does not balance. She is wondering why. How can so much gold, so much weight not balance out the scale? It is not equaling up to Krishna's weight. Then Krishna asks her to call Devi Rukmini, the other wife, the first wife of Bhagavan Krishna. So Satyabhama says okay, and she goes. She requests Rukmini to come. She is there, and Rukmini says okay. She goes to the garden. She plucks one tulsi leaf. She plucks that. She comes to the area where this Tulabharam, the weighing scale is kept. She just places this tulsi, and immediately the weighing scale balances. The weight gets balanced. And that is just because when Rukmini offered that single tulsi, that gratitude, that devotion itself was equal to the weight of Bhagavan Krishna. So the Tulabharam Seva that all of you can offer for this Jayanti, the Tulabharam Seva is also open where you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji through this Seva. You can offer your gratitude equal to the weight of Swamiji and just get be showered with Swamiji's blessings. And the Tilakam Seva is for 10,000 donate US dollars. So if any of the participants, you are interested in offering this grand ritual of Tula Bharam, you can sign up in events.kailasa.org/payment and sign up for the Tulabharam Seva. And this is a very beautiful offering. So, it is open for you for this Jayanti, the 48th Avatara Dinotsava. And with that, now, let us take a few minutes to immerse ourselves in gratitude, immerse ourselves in devotion through the Sankirtana. Understand, when you are able, Swamiji has showered us immensely with each and everything. Let us take a few minutes to remember that. Immerse ourselves in all the experiences that Swamiji has given and just sing Swamiji's name through the Sankirtanas and offer our gratitude. So let us all now, as all of us are learning, all of us learn this, right? As we're preparing ourselves for the darshan, let us now enter into the Sankirtana, where we immerse ourselves into the devotional sound for our Swami. Joining with Nithyananda Swami whole week.
who will be guiding us in this project. Nithyananda, everyone, let us all sit straight and let us begin by connecting with Swamiji, melting in devotion, and first chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaतीतं Gaganashadrisham Tattvamस्यादिलक्ष्यम् Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us begin the Nitya Kirtan. We'll be projecting the lyrics of today's Kirtan on the screen. So, I request all the Paramashivoham participants, the devotees who have live in YouTube and other social media platforms to chant along with us, sing along with us, chant the name of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, melting in deep devotion and feeling connection. Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda. Jai Guru Nada, Bhavabhayadata, Brahmananda, Nithyananda. Jai Guru Nada, Bhavabhayadata, Brahmananda, Nithyananda. Jai Guru Nada, Bhavabhayadata, Brahmananda, Nithyananda. Jai Guru Nada, Brahmananda, Nithyananda. Guru Govinda, Paramadayala, Ananda Rupa, 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 Nithyananda. Jagadodara, Nithyananda, Sadguru Nada, Nithyananda. Jagadodara, Nithyananda, Sadguru Nada, Nithyananda. Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda. तुमुहोदयमय ब्रह्म विष्णु महेश्वर आदि अनंद नित्यानंद आदि अनंद नित्यानंद तुमुहोदयमय ब्रह्म विष्णु महेश्वर आदि अनंद नित्यानंद आदि अनंद नित्यानंद अभय प्रदाता आनंद रूपा अभय प्रदाता आनंद रूपा दया करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद दया करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद 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 नंदा नित्यानंद भव भय भंजन शेष शयन नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद भव भय भंजन शेष शयन नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद बंध विमोचन आदि सनातन बंध विमोचन आदि सनातन दय करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद दय करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद 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 जय गुरुनाथ भव भयदाता ब्रह्मानंद नित्यानंद जय गुरुनाथ भव भयदाता ब्रह्मानंद नित्यानंद गुरु गोविंद परम दयाल आनंद रूपा नित्यानंद गुरु गोविंद परम दयाल आनंद रूपा नित्यानंद जगदोदारा नित्यानंद सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद जगदोदारा नित्यानंद सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद 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 Continue to remain in the pure space of devotion, immersed in bhakti.
Nithyananda, to all participants, how was the Sankirtanam for all of you? Actually, the Sankirtanam is one way through which you can experience devotion, experience bhakti. And then from there, you can also transform that into Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Now, and we understand all the participants, tomorrow is the Jayanti day, and my God, it's like the most auspicious day, I would say, throughout the whole year. All of us wait for this one day to come, for this special day to come. Jayanti of Swamiji, the time where Swamiji happened on planet Earth. Out of his immense love and compassion to the humanity, he is manifested for each and every one of us exclusively. Understand, Swamiji says, I manifest for each and every one of you exclusively. For each and every one of you. And Swamiji says that all of you, you're not a number for me. No, you are Paramashiva for him. You are a being for him. You are Paramashiva for him. This is the day Swamiji manifested on planet Earth for each and every one of us. And if you're interested in offering any of the sevas, the rituals, offering out of your love and gratitude to Swamiji, I request all participants to please let you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment and you can sign up for any of the sevas that you are interested in. See, when you your gratitude at Swamiji's feet for what showered you with till now, whether it is Swamiji manifesting in your life in some form or the other, or when you are really seeking for something, like a miracle, he just comes and manifests that for you. Whenever you call him, he just rushes and comes to you. For every single thing that has manifested in your life, when you offer your gratitude to Swamiji, he showers you back. Swamiji showers you 10 more, 100 times more. So for all the participants, we have for tomorrow on the auspicious day of Jayanti, we have so many number of sevas actually, which you can participate in. So we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the divine lotus feet, doing the puja to Swamiji's divine lotus feet, and the cost for this is $1,008. And the offering of the Uttama Seva, the best offerings, understand, in Agamas, Paramashiva he tells in details the best offerings done to Paramashiva himself. So on this auspicious day of the Avatar Dinotsav of Swamiji happened on planet Earth, we are going to be offering the Uttama Seva, and this is $1,008 once again. Next, we have the Nithyananda Homa, the offering of the fire ritual, the Yajna, the fire ritual to Swamiji. And again, the cost for this is $5,008. And we have the Abhishekam done to our beloved Swamiji. Abhishekam, the special Abhishekam done to Swamiji. And this is $1,008. Literally, on the Abhishekam, there'll be various different offerings, such as the milk, the sandalwood, the turmeric, the rice flour, various different offerings. Dravyams, meaning like various different offerings you'll be there, where you get to bathe Swamiji with holy waters. If you're interested in offering this seva, we're offering the Abhishekam to Swamiji, and the cost for this is $1,008. And if you offer the Sahasranama Archana, meaning the offering of the 1,008 names to Swamiji, the chanting, the Archana, the offering of the 1,008 names. So basically, the 1,008 names of Swamiji will be chanted and understand. Swamiji is each of these names are one of the attributes of Swamiji. gunas that Swamiji has. Understand is ananta. It is infinite. It is which is endless. So understand when you are offering this ritual, you are going to be getting those qualities of Swamiji in you. Those are gunas which you want to manifest for, such as the healing or being ever compassionate or having Guru Bhakti, whatever. Any of the Kalyan Guru Paramashiva Swamiji you want to manifest, just offering this Sahasranama Archana to Swamiji on the auspicious day of Jayanti, the Avatar Dinotsava, and you're going to be manifesting that in you. So once again, this is $1,008. The next is the offering of the Go Puja, followed with the Suprabhata Seva, the waking up Swamiji from Samadhi, and the Ekanta Seva done on the auspicious day of Jayanti Avatar Dinotsava. And this is $1,008. And we have next is the Vishensha Naivedya Seva, the offering of the special Naivedyams to Swamiji on the auspicious day of where all the wherever you feel like you want to manifest or you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji, and literally by offering the Vishesha Naivedya Seva, any wounds or any obstacles you're facing related to health dimension, he purpose by offering the seva, all the problems related to health will be solved. And once again, this is $1,008. The next is the Nera Totsavam Seva, where this is actually a very beautiful offering done to Swamiji. And once again, this is $1,008. So I request all participants, this like so many sevas, like so many rituals are going to be offered specially just for Swamiji tomorrow. And as all of us are celebrating the advent of Swamiji, the 48th Avatar Dinotsava, the happening of Swamiji on planet Earth. And if you're interested in offering any of the sevas, any of the rituals, if you say Swamiji, I want to thank you. I want my gratitude to you for you manifesting in my life, for giving me breath in my life. I need to give something to Swamiji. This is my way of saying thank you to Swamiji. I request all of you, please head to events.kailasa.org/payments, and you can please feel free save us which you are connected to, which sevas which you feel this is the best I can offer to Swamiji. To go ahead and offer. Yes. Ma Komati Kaiselvan, Ma Kaili Wang, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Shulini Durga, Pavanaya, Jeremiah, Ma Irene, Ma Teresa, each of you can see which of the sevas that you want to offer and offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Understand from each of these sevas, you will benefit, you will have a common breakthrough, whether you are aware of it or not. Swamiji will take out some pattern from you and shower you with his blessings. Shower you much more than you can even imagine. Literally, on this auspicious day, any goals you want to manifest or any field of your life, if you're stuck, there's an obstacle for you, you want to overcome it, you want Swamiji's blessings and you want to overcome it, then do any of the rituals. Understand? Of Hinduism, the Kriya Pada, right? So when you do Kriya Pada, literally your being, your whole body, mind, and consciousness raises itself to the parallel universe. Understand? That's the power of Kriya Pada. So any obstacles, you feel like if you're stuck, you want to manifest a breakthrough in your life, offer any of the sevas. You will see. When you understand, when you give yours to Swamiji, what you think, okay, this is the best I can do. When you give what you have to Swamiji's feet, you will see. Swamiji will shower you. Understand? So very beautifully, Swamiji says one thing. Kubera pours. Sorry. Kubera gives. Lakshmi pours. but Paramashiva showers. Understand? If you want to manifest best, if you want to manifest anything in your life, when you offer the best, when you offer what you have at Swamiji's feet, he's gonna shower you the best of the best in your life. Understand? What he has in the suitcase, what Swamiji has with him, he will be showering you with all the auspiciousness in your life. I request all participants to post which are the savers all of you are going to be offering tomorrow. And it's like really one of the blessed thing. Understand? One of the blessed thing you can offer do on this auspicious day is deciding to give. Understand? Swamiji says, when you give up, when you surrender whatever the dearmost to you in your life, Swamiji will shower you what is the dearmost he has in his soul. Very beautiful in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva says, the most dearest thing in one's life is Guru Kripa. Having Guru in your life as his manifestation is rare. As Swamiji's manifestation is rare in us. Understand? For this very happening, understand? For Swamiji's advent to come happen on planet Earth, not just him alone, the whole planet, whole universe, the whole cosmos. Understand? The whole cosmos was waiting, was planning for this advent to happen, as humanity was in dire need for this. Ever since after the Mahabharata won, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna left the body and went to Vaikuntha. Since the age of Kali, right? Humanity have humanity have degraded ourselves from where we was. Meaning, like the consciousness, forgetting that we are the consciousness, we degraded ourselves. And not just that, now in the current day, in the modern era, where there's so much of violence, so much of wars and so many different things, right? At this peak, when humanity is in their crisis, when the negativity rises, it happens once again to uplift the Dharma. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 7 and 8, Bhagwan Krishna says, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bharat abhyutanam dharmasya tadatmanam srijamyam paritaya sadhunam vinashaya ch dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. When the rises, when the positivity declines, I happen the Dharma. I happen again and again. Through his words, Swamiji has come down to uplift the Dharma of life once again for all of us. And he has happened for each and every one of us as an answer to all of our prayers. Okay. Yes, so we have again you have asked a question regarding what's the difference between Pada Puja and Pratyaksha? It is the same. See, Aya, Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the offering done to Swamiji's feet. The Pada Puja is the seva. The words Pratyaksha means physically present. So see, Swamiji has incarnated. He's there as a as a alive form, alive being in front of us for us to offer the Pada Puja. Pratyaksha means physically there. And the Pada Puja is offering your gratitude at the feet. The Pada means feet and Puja is the offering. You can choose Jeremy Maxwell there. So you're showing the form. You can yes, so you can choose the first one. The Pada Puja. So it's based on the how much you are doing. So there are options to pay from do the Guru Dakshina option as well. So as we are saying that the offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja is $1,008. And if you want to if you feel like I would say yeah, you should offer the $1,008 as you can get like you see the karma break, you'll actually experience the karma breakthrough in your life. And you can receive the direct blessings from Swamiji, personal like you can receive the one-on-one blessings from Swamiji after the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Yes. And Guru Dakshina is nothing but Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina is nothing but the anything from $1 and above. You can offer the Guru Dakshina. How any amount is Guru Dakshina. Any type of donation, like how when in any Hindu temple you go to, you offer a penny, a coin, a few dollars. You offer that is the Guru Dakshina. Now, by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the 1,008, the one-on-one blessings, the direct blessings from Swamiji during the darshan. So, Jeremiah, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the 1,008 Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And for all the participants, you can choose which offering, which seva you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji through. And you can sign up for that seva. You can head to events.org/payment and put your intention. Sign up for the seva and offer the seva on the 48th Avatara Dinotsava of Swamiji tomorrow. And there can't be a more auspicious day than this, when the day Swamiji himself happened on planet Earth as an answer to all of our prayers. He has happened to attend to each and every one of us individually as a manifestation in our life for giving us a superconscious breakthrough. Yes. Any questions, doubts all participants are having or all the viewers are having? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Guru Dakshina is donation. It's like any type of donation. The Guru Dakshina is any type of donation or any type of Dakshina. It's like the donation. And you offer to your Guru. Like there is actually a very beautiful practice. How after the education period or after you are guided by the Guru, you offer the Guru Dakshina after a certain time period of getting getting the education. How these days, I can't even compare it to fees, but just to give an example for for you to understand how after you pay the fees, similar to that. But of course, Guru Dakshina has its own spiritual benefit. It has the spiritual benefits where you will have karmic breakthroughs where when you give the Dakshina, a pattern leaves you. So you offer something to the Guru, that is the Guru Dakshina. Whatever you have at that point in time, you offer it. Yes. So, Ma Irene, which seva do you want to offer? Are you interested in offering any of the sevas, offering your gratitude to Swamiji for everything Swamiji showered you with? And Pavanaya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Komati, Nithyanandam, Ma Vani Goyal, and we also have the offering of Tutula Abhare. So I request all participants, if you're interested in offering your gratitude to Swamiji on this auspicious day, please head to this link. And the Pratyaksha, understand, the Pratyaksha Parapuja, the offering of the Parapuja is just like, actually when, this reminds me of a beautiful story, an incident which happened. So, Mahavishnu to was going to Mahasamadhi, and at point of time he leaves the Padakas outside and he goes in. And the Shankar Chakra mocks, like teases the son the same. See. Parindama leaves you outside the Mingo, but look at us. He takes us along with us for Mahasamadhi. Of course, The Padakas also felt, I also want to be with Mahavishnu every time. I want to experience that. Parandama, he's Atma Rama, right? He knows everything. Parandama, he knows. So, he told the Padaka saying, see, it is through you people worship you. Understand? You are considered as through you people can worship me. Understand? It is through the Padaka only. All of this, through the Padakas only we worship the Master. Understand? Because the Padakas represents the divine. When you're offering the Pada Puja to Swamiji's feet, understand? When you're offering the Pada Puja, it is considered you're offering to Swamiji himself. Understand? The feet of the Guru. The feet of the Guru. Understand? Is simple. Only rarest beings can attain that space where they get chance to offer at Swamiji's feet. Where I get chance to offer. Understand? Today's population is 8 billion people that out there in planet Earth. Only blessed are those are even having Swamiji in their life because Swamiji knows. And instead Swamiji says, if you are here today in your previous birth, I have come to you. Swamiji has come for each and every one. That's in this birth, you have decided, come what may, I am now going to miss Swamiji. That is why each and every one of you, all of you are connected to Swamiji in this birth. And when you're offering the Pratiksha path, which understand only blessed are those rare amongst the devotees, have this opportunity to offer directly at Swamiji's the offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Literally, what Brahma writes in his hand, Guru rewrites just with his left toe. Understand? What Brahma writes, Brahma, that's the Srishti, right? The creation, whatever he writes, Guru rewrites it with his left toe. So understand the significance of Guru Pada, the Padukas, the Padams of Swamiji. By offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja at Swamiji's feet, any karmas, any obstacles which you're facing in your life, simply you'll be liberated. Just let go. He will remove all the obstacles you are facing in your life and give you mukti, liberation for you to experience. So yes, all the participants, tomorrow is the 48th Avatara Dinotsava. Like, if you just look back, sometime back, it just feels as if the giant is just gone over. But 1 year is over and Swamiji's 48th Avatar Dinotsava has come. And there can't be a more auspicious day than this to offer your gratitude to Swamiji for happening in our life. So you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment and sign up for any of the sevas that you want to offer, whether it is the Rajashringara Seva or the 108 Vastra Seva. How Swamiji is just gracing us every day during the darshan with all the different alankaras. You can offer that. And whether it is the Vaijayanti Mala Seva, the Mala, the garland of victory, or the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, where for every aspect, for every quality of Swamiji, every name of Swamiji, you offer your gratitude and manifest those very same quality in you. Any of the sevas that any of you want to offer, you can sign up immediately and don't wait. Take a step immediately and you will manifest the rest. Don't think about all the obstacles that may be coming. Swamiji, if you make the declaration, yes, I want to do this. Swamiji will come rushing to you. Right now you can manifest and offer the seva. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Or if you want to share your experience too, do feel free to post in the chat section. Can I request all participants to person? Which savers are all of you going to be offering tomorrow? What's we all going to be offering your thing to Swamiji? Yes. So for those that are participants who have filled out the form, right? You'll be receiving an email on the further details and how you'll be doing how you can offer this thing on Swamiji's on the Avatar Dinotsava. And as let us all now prepare ourselves for this beautiful for receiving Swamiji's attention. So, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful meditation, just the gratitude meditation. How many of you have done this before? The gratitude meditation. So, we are now going to be we are now going to be experiencing that gratitude, being having gratitude for Swamiji manifesting in our life. So, can I request all participants, those of you who are not on camera, so please come on camera. We are going to be entering into the gratitude meditation. I request all of you to please come on camera. Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Kaili Mon, Ma Komati Kali Chalvan, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Shilpa Anil Kumar, Ma Anand Premini, Taiki Zang Ayya Pavan Nayak. And I request all participants to please come on camera. We are going to be entering into a very powerful meditation, which is the gratitude meditation. Make sure you are shown completely on the camera. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit in a comfortable seated position. Now, bring your awareness to your Sahasrara Chakra, the ground center. Concentrate on the Sahasrara Chakra. Okay. All the other parts of your body, your head, your hands, your legs. Forget every part. Concentrate only on the Sahasrara Chakra. And relax into the Sahasrara.